Hello, and welcome to Castlevania again. The third and final time, at least in terms of a unique playthrough, where I'm doing a at pumpkin playthrough because I've never done one. Pumpkin. Sorry, I have to think out loud. Hopefully this works, because this is the right memory card. Yep, at Joachim, original playthrough, so number 3. I think I also have enough memory. So yeah, this shouldn't take too long as well, because it'll just be about 3 hours-ish. So fucking stupid. Oh, I have no health. I literally have no health. Crap. How much health does he have? 100. It's not a lot, is it? I know he doesn't have anything on him. Oh, he's got the vampire killer, so he's got the endgame weapon at least. So that means 90% of this game shouldn't be a problem. He says. But yeah, I don't think this guy can even use anything anyway. I don't think. Okay. Yeah, that squeaking noise may get annoying. So fucking stupid. I already love it. I'm gonna hate this though. Because obviously we're... Obviously playing with Leon, obviously you can level up and use items and stuff. And then at Joachim, he's easy because you just hold the attack button, charge up, fire it and keep moving and dodging. This guy, however, because I've got to be up close and personal. Yeah. This might not go well. Might not be the keyword. Just his health I'm mostly worried about. Go on, this guy's gonna die in like one hit, isn't he? Oh, he can have potions though. And like I say, most of, like, maybe a good 60% of this game shouldn't be too problematic. Oh, lovely. Well, I mean, I'm inevitably going to need a revival item. If he can even have any. I wonder what his endgame cutscene's gonna be. So obviously, Joachim was just him becoming the Grand Vampire, I believe. No, obviously beating Dracula and becoming the leader. So he has the same animations as Leon. Wait. But he does have that. I don't think I can even make this. Oh. So I don't know what he can buy then. Because I would assume Ronaldo's shop is open. Yeah, this is a dead end for him, he can't get in there. So I see no relics or anything. Yeah, this might loop down all the way back up and around. And when I mean might, I mean it does. Because the only thing is, I'm just really tempted to get hit by an enemy. Just to see what kind of damage this guy takes, because what is his defense? His attack is 40, his defense is 10. Yeah, this guy might even just die in one hit. And that will be no bueno. Not good. Again, most of this game is fine. Especially if it being this game, you can probably skip most areas anyway if you really wanted to. But in the event, obviously, you can buy a defense item at Ronaldo's shop. That'll be very useful. But I will assume he won't have any unique items. Again, back when video games used to have fun, you know. Congratulations, you've beaten the game. Here's a boss rush mode. Here's a second character playthrough. Here's a harder difficulty. Play as a tiny little pumpkin child. Now, he's not even in this game. I want to say he's in Curse of Darkness, but as the devil figure. I think he's either the devil figure when you get him. I don't think he is, but he might be the figure of the Grim Reaper when you get Death Scythe to level him up to max level. That might be the pumpkin version of the devil summon. But I've never been able to steal from death, so I've never done that. Because stealing from death is like fucking almost frame perfect. I know I'm gonna theme to a thing, but it might be the theme to this level. But I might be wrong about that. Surprisingly, it's not Bloody Tears though. In before it is Bloody Tears that he's humming, but I don't think it is. Oh, Cuddy. Oh no, Neapolitan. Oh no, it's keys. Oh no. Oh, he really doesn't take that much damage, never mind. I was gonna say. I was half expecting that to just completely rinse my health bar, but okay. At least now I know. I don't have to be overly cautious. I win. attack orb. Event marker stone 6. Wow, now I can mark things on the map that I can't get to. Did you? Oh, I don't do that. Yeah, 'cause I can't go that way. So I need to go back in and go in through here. Can't wait to beat Dracula. And then he was never resurrected ever again because he was beaten by some weird pumpkin thing. And so the lineage of the Belmont family would never come to pass. Because Walter Bernhardt never stole some woman. So Leon never created the vampire whip. I do like the little detail though on his back with the zipper. I assume he's supposed to be a toy of some sort. Oh no. These fucking things. The most annoying enemy in any Castlevania game ever. Except the Medusa heads. Lee men. Oh, sorry. No, that'll do much because there's nothing on screen. Oh yeah, I should really use his ability, shouldn't I? Oh, I can't necessarily remember which way to go. I'm fairly certain I want to get into the corner first. Then that leads to a room that loops around. Yeah, this doesn't really matter, but I need to go there up and right anyway. Does that deal damage over time? Oh no, it just hits and then explodes. Take this. Okay, look at these. You see, I really love Loi. I almost read that as LOL. The card is way better in your opinion. I'm not gonna say yes or no. No, I love both of them probably equally. Like, this game is probably only slightly better in the terms of it's kind of your generic Castlevania game, but 3D. You know, obviously you have set levels that you run through and then beat a boss and you move on. Again, you know, obviously the old ones. Whereas Curse of Darkness feels like it goes down a route of being slightly more, not RPG, because again, that's the wrong word, but obviously with all the devil summoning and all that kind of stuff, like it tries to go down a pathway of being its own thing because it's a 3D Castlevania. And so, I don't hate either, but I love them both equally. I do. But can you play as a pumpkin in Curse of Darkness? The answer is no. You can have them as a devil summon though. Yeah, well, I do love them both. And I am planning to eventually, one day, do a Castlevania-a-thon. So once I get my hands on all the Castlevania games, I'll be planning to do just a marathon of Castlevania games. Obviously, right from Castlevania 1 all the way up to Lords of Shadow 2. Because Castlevania is a very good game, especially versus bosses. Some crazy videos versus bosses. And very limited moveset. Yeah, true. But I mean, again, like, it's Castlevania, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be anything fancy. Like, again, if you want fancy, you know, play Lords of Shadow, kind of a thing. Like if you want fancy gameplay, play that, because obviously it tries to go down the route of being more Devil May Cry-like, and it does it fairly well. The sequel, however, can kind of just fuck off, but like at least Lords of Shadow, when doing another 3D Castlevania game, instead of going down this similar route, they went down a more Devil May Cry route, and it worked very well, personally. But again, Lords of Shadow 2 is just kind of, no. I think I'll ever attempt these two games on crazy mode. Eventually, yeah. I mean, I've never done this before. Like, I've never beaten Lament of Innocence as Joachim or as Pumpkin. And obviously I've never done it in crazy mode, and same with Curse of Darkness. I've never played as, who is the Belmont in that? Trevor, right? I've never played Trevor Belmont in that. I haven't. And obviously then also never done crazy mode, so I'm just kind of leaving like crazy mode and the Trevor Belmont mode for when I feel like, you know, I feel like I've got really nothing else to do, so I'll just play Castlevania on a different kind of playthrough. Oh, I need the yellow dragon key. Oh, yeah. Forgot about this. Forgot about the keys, which I believe most of them I can't get anyway. Because obviously I don't have the abilities required to get to most areas as the pumpkin. But yes, like I said, I will do, but I don't know when I'll play them on crazy mode. I'm just trying to keep an eye on, like I say, trying to get the Castlevania games. Because now that I own Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, that's kind of kicked doing a Castlevania-a-thon into second gear kind of thing. Obviously that's the hardest and rarest game that I couldn't get my hands on ever for so long, but now that I've got my hands on a copy, I can relatively kick myself into doing one. But obviously I still need to buy the other bloody Castlevania games. But I don't think I'm ever going to buy the Castlevania Requiem or whatever it is collection, or Castlevania Anniversary. Like, I know it's a hell of a lot cheaper getting the Anniversary collection, but I mean, like, I have an NES and I have all the consoles, you know, and because I love Castlevania, I'd actually like to have them all in their original physical formats. But I still need to get like maybe 10 of them. And 2 of them are fairly expensive. But anyway, how have you been, Inner Demons? What have you been up to? I'm gonna have to fucking Google this, because I have no idea what he's filming. I mean, I know it's not, oh, it will hum Joachim's theme song. Melancholy Joachim. Or Joachim. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I mean, I didn't think it would have been Bloody Tears, but I wouldn't have been surprised if it wasn't. Because that's like the one song everyone knows from Castlevania. And I'm probably wrong saying this, because I always am, but something's telling me that Bloody Tears is actually the Simon theme from Castlevania 2, but I know I'm going to be heavily wrong about that. Or I might not be wrong and it actually is Simon's theme, it's just that it eventually became Bloody Tears probably in Super Castlevania 4. That I wouldn't be surprised at. Oh no. But I don't think it is, it might be its own thing. $400. Did I? Yeah, that was up that way, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, money. How many potions do I have now? 4. How much money do I even have? It'll be somewhere. Oh, 4,915 gold. I can't wait to fight the first boss. You'll either die in all of about 2 seconds or... No, don't do this. I think there's a thing up here. There might not be though. No, where is it? Imagine actually having the strength to be able to whip a thing and cancel your momentum and flip you around it. I think this is where the statue heads are, or that might be another level. Yeah, no, it is. It's lovely. Yeah, it's dog, woman, woman. And I think it's woman, dog, woman, dog. No, I think it's... woman, dog, woman... No. It might be woman, dog, woman, dog. I don't fucking remember. I know it's dog, woman, dog, woman. Sorry, dog, woman, woman. Yeah, it's woman, dog, woman, dog. I was right. I actually knew the answer. Let's see if I can remember it. What was it? Dog, woman, dog, woman, dog, woman. Woman, dog, woman, dog. Dog, woman. Helpful. That actually increased my health though. Yep, it did by 10 points. Woo. 10 whole points. Was it woman? Oh! Okay. Give me a crap ton of money, why don't you? I mean, I'll take it. What is his luck? Oh, his luck is 20, no wonder why. Bloody cake, got a bloody cake. That recovers with damage. I don't care because I'm not going to use them because his sub-weapon's not exactly great. I mean, unless it forcibly stuns everything, even bosses, then yeah, sure. I suppose it's actually not that bad, but... I want to say this loops around and takes me straight to the next floor. Oh. Yeah, like so this takes you straight to the boss room. Which I don't exactly want to do just yet. Secret door that I can't get into because it unless I believe. There happened. Give me off a second. Well, cable, I should say. The only problem with these shitty cables is they're way too narrow. Or it might just be that. One of the two. Try this one. Oh no, I've been cursed, lovely. Well, may as well save. Fucking... All the time. No! I'm probably gonna die here. No! No! You fucking cunt, I can see that. Also doesn't help that this is... My father assumption adds to support me. Support me how? By giving me nothing and or 0.001p? Thanks. Thanks for the 0.01p. I appreciate it. I can't wait to not get paid out because of these ads. Well, that went well. So I guess the hardest part out of all of this will just be killing the bosses. But this guy's hardly a boss. Just anticipating where those things come out, which you can see where they come out anyway, but... doesn't have that when one just drops in front of you where you can't see. And keep on making different offerings. No, don't wait this offer, wait till after May. Something should pass on lots of different offers. I wouldn't know. If I could control ads, I'd turn them off. No, I win. Also, let me know if it's too loud. It shouldn't be, but let me know. Blue orb. And this does take you to Ronaldo's shop. So I assume I can buy stuff then.
Welcome. What would you like? Something else instead.
Reduces damage from enemies by 5%. I mean, that would be useful. Allows you to listen to the music of all the areas you have cleared. Oh, nice. Oh, definitely taking that.
Would you like anything else?
I'm not going to use a sacrificial doll just yet.
Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Would you like anything else? Anything else? Come back.
Yes, I can sell my
Welcome. What would you like today?
stuff.
Is this fun? Would you like anything else? Anything else? I appreciate your business. That's area 1 of, I think, 5 done. Okay. Was not expecting that. Blue orb obtained. And I guess whilst I'm at it, still attempting to 100% this even though I know I can't. I still need to do the tutorial room. And I may have done this in the wrong order. because he's supposed to be last. Oh well. Guess I'll just do it in reverse order. Oh, just by running into them, he destroys them. Oh. Yep, that's that done. No, it doesn't really matter which order we do them in. And I can't remember which area is which. Oh, and Soul Mysteries led. There's a room on a floor that has a false tile that I need to stand on to get into a secret room. I don't think that secret room will have anything, but again, anything to get more money and stuff so I can at least buy a sacrificial doll. So in the event I can't beat Dracula taking no damage, then A, I'm just bad at video games. And there was going to be a B point, but I can't remember. Oh, what do you mean, heck? Also, cook is with a C if you mean that kind of cook. Why would they? They're probably too busy trying to fix the bloody servers dying yesterday. That was a bad written plot. Oh. K-U-C-K. Yeah, C isn't even next to K. And I is next to O and U. So you fucked that up really badly. I want to say it's one of these rooms. Oh, the map. Oh, zircon. Sadly, not a diamond. Oh, so annoying. What the hell? Jesus Christ. So one of the things that I've just realised, why are we collecting dollars? And then it calls it gold. Since we are in Europe. I think. Oh yeah, it's this. I can't destroy this. And that's another room that I can't get into. Because you need the flame and the ice whip. I think you need to heat it up to the point where it starts glowing red, and then you switch to the ice weapon, hit it a few times, and then it just shatters it. Or it's the other way around. Oh, what the hell was that? That's a move? Oh, I have no idea. I've played this game who knows how many amount of times over the years. Over the span of like 10 years. In 2004, I think. Yeah, over the span of like, what? 16 years, I never knew you could do this. Oops. Well, you learn something new every day, right? Well, I don't really know when it would even come in handy, but this guy, it will, just because of how little health he has. But yeah. Oh, woo, also, chat died for me. So if anyone in the past, like, 2 minutes said anything, I do apologize, but Twitch just disconnected me. So say hello again so I know you're here. Sorry about that. The last thing was Titus saying that was a bad written cough, and that was it.
Sorry about that. Twitch.tv never works when you want it to, and when it does work, it never does the thing that you actually want it to do. It's lovely. If you give me a minute, I'll boot it up. Click on here. Because that will do it this way. Me. I don't want anyone else. Oh, hello William. How are you? Good morning. Guten Morgen. Sorry about that, like I say, nothing popped up for me in my chat window I've got. I do apologise. Are you still trying to say pump cock, Titus? Because you don't know how to spell cock, apparently. Where is that damn room with the sodding fake tile in it? It might be upstairs. Fairly certain I'm pretty much already through this location. I think there's only 2 floors? Question mark? When I can get them to hit this. I wonder if that would actually work. I very much doubt that it would. But that should be pretty cool if it would. If I ever see one of those knights again, I should kind of, excuse me, I should, block to fill up my MP, because I don't want the Savarog statue one, I want the White Bishop to raise my defense. Because that would be infinitely more useful. And then leaving trails around. Now leaving trails around for Yoki might be useful. But again, I won't have enough MP to even make it matter anyway. So and this is why you don't buy potions, because for the most part you get them in the levels anyway. But again, once I get to Dracula, well, on my last boss fight before I head over to Dracula, I will just stock up on all the potions that I can. Unless he like one-shots me. If he one-shots me, then whatever.
money. How much do I have now? 6,800. Which obviously when I get back. Red Phoenix key. Another key though that I can't get into. Oh yeah, and there's a boss in that room, isn't there? Which means I'll save again. I want to say it's the flame boss, but it might be the ice one. And I'm only going to do it because it might increase my defense or health or something. Again, unless he's like one-shotting me, then I probably won't be too bothered. But obviously I want to try and at least 100% it as close to possible. I already know I can't, like, you just flat out, as far as I'm aware, not counting potential glitches. It's potentially just impossible to 100% the game is Pumpkin and Joachim. If that's even how you pronounce his name, which I assume it isn't. Oh, you prick. Awesome. Two heart max ups, I'll take them. Oh, now for the, I think it's the flame boss. Here it is. I mean, he shouldn't be too much of a problem. Again, it's just depending on how much damage he deals. Not that much technically, but cool. Then again, he might drop an attack. Which, I mean, again, attack up is still an attack up. Or is that the flame whip? Oh no, he actually drops the flame whip. Okay. I mean, sure, I'll take it. I don't know why I'd ever use it, because it's weaker than the vampire whip. Like, against the ice boss, it might actually be better. Like, it might actually deal more damage. Why can't I get the whips in this? I don't see the use. No, it's in this one. With the yellow dragon key. So I can go back to the, I think, previous level, because I think that was the one with the, yellow dragon door. So I think the one in here is red. And I guess I can also come back here once I get the ice whip. Because obviously then I can open up the door behind me. Not behind me, but in here. Yeah, when the scorching statue is frozen, the defender will crumble. You have to heat it up and then you hit it with the ice whip and then it shatters. Oh, free ice ring. So at least when I do fight the ice boss, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Meth means death. E-meth means life. Because of course it does. And remember kids, meth equals death. But an e-meth, like an e-cigarette, is life. Increase my MP. Oh, I don't think I can do it now. No, you have to do more full swoop. Fuck up once and then sadly it's game over. Even right at the bottom, like I don't understand if you cocked up right at the top. Like right at the bottom, really? All that shot in the tablet. Just so I can bring the stone golem to life. It's great how it does that. You get into a boss room and then it's, wait, why is the boss not spawning? 10 minutes of exploration later. Thanks, man. Can I move? This is the running room, is it not? Yeah. So unless this pumpkin man can use the wolf's foot, which he might be able to, but if he can't, then yeah, I can't do anything here. Before I even come back this way, I will, I guess, wait till the Dracula Castle section. But by then I think I should have the Wolf's Foot. Which if I do, then I can come back here with the Ice Whip and the Wolf's Foot. And hopefully the Red Key, but... I mean, I guess this pumpkin guy might actually be able to 100% in this game. Of course, I know Joachim can't. Because he can't use any of the relics. Oh, you shaking this game. Phase 1 complete. Eat my pumpkin. Phase 2 complete. And now the orange orb or the red orb or whatever it is. It might be red. Back to an elbow shot. How much money do I have? 8 grand. And a zircon to sell.
Welcome back. What would you like today? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is that all? What would you like? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this fun? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Okay, I don't mind. Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is that all? I appreciate your business.
Where, Ronaldo? On to the next one. This is the one. I didn't get a key, did I? Actually, no, it doesn't matter because I would still need, I think, the walls for it. Need this one. Only an hour and a half. And I'm effectively not almost halfway, but almost halfway through. And this should only take about 4.5 hours. But the in-game time might say 3. Oh, wow. Yeah, that lock room I'm going to check out until later. It's always quicker to beat this area, warp back in, go straight through that door, then warp out again. You get one loose hair and all of a sudden. I mean, I may as well just start going finger deep. Googles. Actually, what does the red one do? Large pumpkin hearts 3. No. And now we're hitting the point of stand on plant to get secret area. So I think there's 2 secret areas. Blue key? Don't have blue key. Oh no, not. Straight up and then around. I think I might even be able to skip the succubus level. That's a very big maybe. So I think I could skip it with Joachim. So I don't remember ringing the bell because I don't think you can get to it. Which is probably why it's skippable, but... There's the second block. The girl that uses up a jewel in your possession releases a special effect. If only that was like that increased like defense, health and stuff. That's what it did do, then why I've wasted jewels, but I've never used it. I think you just crush it and it releases an explosion maybe, or does like a special move. But having never used it, because I mean jewels are very expensive. Well, diamond is, but not exactly going to be using a diamond now, are you? Oh. That's not the beginning, though. Well, like I said, there's no point running all the way back. When you can just finish the level and walk out. Well, I mean, at least I am not taking that much damage. No, because my defense has gone up 5. And obviously any more armors I can get buying. Best game series ever. Depends who you ask. If you're asking me, no, because every series has its ups and downs. You motherfucker. Oh, I can't get off of you. Like, obviously Castlevania 64 exists, which a lot of people probably want to assume doesn't. Whereas obviously I've never played it, so I can't say. PS1. Oh, that's Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PS1. But no, Castlevania 64 on, conveniently, the Nintendo 64. There's 2 of them actually. You mean this? Oh no, this is PS2. Yeah, this is PS2. Exclusive 2. And then the sequel was both PS2 and Xbox. Well, not sequel, but the other game that they made. I guess you can't see the difference between PS2 and 1. You would. Well, in terms of Castlevania, you would 100% see the difference because Symphony of the Night on PS1 is your 2D Metroidvania. You know, that's relatively what started the whole Metroidvania thing. Yeah, no, this is definitely better looking than PS1. Because PS1 3D graphics, not on the time aware, because obviously I've not played a lot of PS1 games, but any games that I have that are PS1 do not look as... The 3D models don't look as good as this. My friend really likes Metroidvanias. Oh, you mean, oh, I forgot his name. The guy who, wanted me to do the gifting thing for, right? Yeah, I know. He asked me about, I think he asked me about Blasphemous. Or it was another game. I can't remember which. It may have been Blasphemous because I was playing it, but he asked me about it. And so I said, yeah, obviously it was worth buying and getting. But it may have been another game, but I don't remember what it was if he did. Super secret boss fight and I've got no fucking health. I think this is the electric guy. Which I have no defense for this dude. Yeah, it is. To get the Thunder Whip. But again, he'll probably go down like a sack of shit. The only fucking problem is if I die. It's the only fucking problem. There's also the PS3. This game, no. Maybe digitally, but not physically. Yeah, no. Only for the PS2. It was only released for that. But it may since have been ported to the PlayStation Store. I mean, I would doubt that, because obviously then potentially shutting the fucking store down and whatnot, but Google says PS2. Yes, yeah, that'll be available for digital only. As a PS2 classic, that's what that will be. But what I mean is in terms of an actual, like, wide release, it was only released for PS3. No, PS2, sorry. Whereas, like I said, Curse of Darkness, the game after this, was released for PS2 and Xbox. Yeah, great games. Two games as well that people don't really probably know exists, to be honest. And it's a shame, really. Because it's strange, like obviously the Nintendo 64 let everyone down. PS1 brought everyone's spirits back up again, and then it seems no one's really aware of Castlevania Lament of Innocence or Curse of Darkness, which is a shame. Because some people might have gone at 3D Castlevanias. I remember what happened last time with that. And understandably so, but... Just want to tell me those phone guys are now working on VRMP, so VR2 standalone probably will not come soon. No! Bollocks. Yeah, that's whatever. Obviously it's their game, obviously they can do whatever the hell they wish, but... Oh, you know, I don't think I can even get this. I think this is the Wolf's Foot. Yeah, 'cause it's over there. And yeah, getting to this is Wolf's Foot. That's another level to come back to. Stop doing that, please. You should probably forget about BL5 is available. It's a dumbed down version of it called BL5 XS. XS? That means extra small. But yeah, I mean, why bother playing a dumbed down version, right? Just to try it out. It's a racing game on the web. There's nothing to try out. You know, if I've beaten 3, and I even did obviously 2 yesterday, I think I'll be fine playing 5 eventually. That was $10. No, it's on sale. Yeah, not when the Steam Summer Sale rolls around. It's going to be over on Steam, but it is also on it. Well, I mean, if it's cheaper on itch and obviously the developers get more money out of it, then in that case I can't argue.
Because fuck the man. Fuck Steam getting money. Don't you think Valve have too much? Yeah, fuck them. Down with the man. Down with corporate greed. But in realistic terms, I mean, yeah. Like, if there's always a place within relative terms and it's not stupidly expensive, and say the developers say got 100% of the cuts from itch, and say they sold it for like, say £7 there for an example, then it's like, but then obviously you just buy it cheaper, you know. Oh no, this is the door here, idiot. Oh, the lightning ring. Fucking use that earlier. Hey, here's a boss fight with thunder. Get the ring after you fight that boss. It's like $1 million per day, like 2 cents for every key sold. I mean, $1 million a day, obviously that is an overestimate, but you wouldn't be wrong with how much money they do get from, at minimum, just the marketplace. Let alone people just using Steam to buy games. You know, let alone that. Right, so I've got to go all the way up over to come back again. Oh, 2 rubies? I just need 3 more. Ruby. Make a shitty joke. Not looking up that door. I can't remember if that door is the way to go forward or not. Well, me going through this door, we'll find out. If it is, then woo. But I want to say this goes to the next floor. And that door just leads to somewhere else. This would probably be the boss room. Yep, there's a save door and a corridor. This is the boss room. And I've got to run all the way bloody back. Just go to one door. And potentially get an item that will either be extremely useless to me, but it might be a health up, hopefully. Which will always be useful.
Red key. Still need the wolf's foot though. So who's behind boss door number 3 today? So now when we get into the waterway, that's when we have to fight fake Leon. Sadly not fake Yoakim or fake Pumpkin. Medusa head maybe? Yep. Bitch. No.
Just as I thought.
Here you go, Medusa. Bye, Medusa. And yet, the purple orb. Now we see Ronaldo again.
Welcome. What would you like today? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Anything else? What would you like today?
Meteor plate. Increase my defense.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
And you have nothing else that I want.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Anything else? Come back soon.
So I want armor. Meteor plate. So now I'll have like what? 20 defense. So I think by the end of this I'll probably have 25 defense, I think. Which is obviously a hell of a lot better than 10. Three done. I'm halfway through. Oh, House of Waterfalls. Yep, this is the one with the doppelganger. Which could be a pain in the ass. Merman. Fishman, whatever. This is also the kind of annoying level to get around. Because once you lock off a waterway, there's only like one way to get to 2 floors. You have to do some thing, which I will try and do them. Because if the coins are collectible with this guy for the items as well, then I will get them. I don't remember what they are, but I'll get them. If the coins aren't viable or aren't in for the Pumpkin Man, then I won't bother. Oh no, the red one, no. Oh boy. Cock and balls. I may need to go back anyway. I think you have to come this way to flip a switch to then go back round to get through a door. So I've got to go back after this anyway, but that might also be false. But I really don't remember. And I'm going to go back anyway, so there's no point going into the save room. Oh, you know, you go in there and go down there. Also, the boss room is directly in front of me. Oh, this is annoying. I mean, I've got to come back this way anyway. Because when I go into the second floor, that little arrow right in the middle is the coin trail minigame thing. Which I believe is the only way back this way anyway. Or, when I want to come back this way regardless, because this door gets... because there's a waterfall currently blocking your pathway to get across the bridge, it then blocks this door. Which then means the literal only way... I mean, first of all, this doorway leads to nowhere. But, yeah, it's... Yeah, because I've got to come back out that way anyway, then I'll have to loop around. The only downside is, it's not technically better to loop around first that way, because there might be the other coin one which leads to the second basement, then you explore that, then go that way, to then loop back up anyway. That's probably the fastest way of doing it, but I never remember the actual pathway. I don't want to save, because I don't really want to waste. Let's save, use a potion, but I guess because they are just so cheap. What's the harm in using a single one? Oh yeah, you need the black key to get through here. Who knows when you can jump up to eventually. And also whip across. Chicken. On the big meat. Never mind. That's fine, brother. I appreciate it. Little hammer. Lovely. All that for a sodding hammer to give me money. Money that I don't need. I just need a save point, because I've not saved since before the last boss I fought, like 20 minutes ago. And I don't fancy doing this level again. Because if anything, this is my only level I really do not like. Not because it's bad or anything, but just because I'm just not a fan of... I'm fairly certain the level locks itself off when you get to a certain point, and the only way up and down is to do the stupid ride. Which, I guess in the long run is still quicker than actually running up and down. But still. Save them. Save room. Oh no, it's the doppelganger. I'm either about to get my ass handed to me. Leon fake, not doppelganger. Okay, I like this pumpkin missile sub-weapon. Just stomach the shit out of him. That was odd. What am I at now? 61%. Not 62. We have that skull thing over there. Because as you can see, I cannot go this way because I need to go this way. Yeah, I need to go this way, which then changes the water flow, which then means I can go this way. So, because I've got to go here anyway, which will then plant me back upstairs on this very arrow, I can quickly walk down there, get the save point, come back this way to come back down again, and then travel that way. Because obviously I'll just be up there, then it'll be straight path down. So if he has the coins, I can get them, that won't be a problem. I'm not entirely certain if he does or not. Yeah, yes he does. And I've already fucking missed him. How much damage will he even take from this anyway? Not that many. I've got to do this again. So I've already missed 2. I mean, I've got to come back this way regardless, so... You should spit me back out on the first floor. Only problem is, I need to be quick about healing. Ah, why did I heal? Save point, idiot. Okay. Oh, back upstairs we go, and I've got to go back that way anyway. No, stop humming Joachim's theme. Alright. The black key, right? Yep. So, you think you're a cool cat, eh? Not whilst you're in here, you're not. You try walking outside and saying, "Hey everyone, I watch Midget Warrior." Who's the cool cat then, eh? Oh yeah, this is where the other one spits you out. Again, one day you will get a midget quiz emote. No fucking idea when that will ever happen, but one day I promise you. You will get a midget please email. Big meat. An empty room with a helper. Don't mind if I do, and I'm at 140 HP. That's a 40% increase since we got here. I'm going to assume his max health might be around the 200 mark. I don't remember how many there are to collect. But now we go back that way, go into the door. So I can't remember if that door has a thing or not. Then the fastest way back upstairs is through that queen level again, which obviously... Hopefully I get all the coins. Because then my plan to do the next coin level, which I know it's upstairs, I believe it's opposite or within the same area of the ice boss. But what I will do is obviously I'll do the ice boss, kill the final boss. Obviously the save room is just outside. I would have saved anyway. Do the coin level. If the coin level and I get the item, then I can walk back to the save room, go into the boss room, walk out back to Ronaldo's shop. And then I'll also employ that same strategy if and when I replay the levels just to get the key doors. I can save in the main castle area, go in, run all the way to where I need to go, do the key door on the Wolf's Foot rooms, and then just walk back out. Providing I don't die, of course, but... There's the blue dragon key. Which might be in the next level actually, so I should be able to open up that door pretty fine. What am I missing? I think I'm just missing the yellow key. Oh, I've got yellow, red, blue. I just need black and another colour. Maybe green, who knows? I don't remember. Well, let's hope I actually don't fuck this up. I just need to run to the right and stay there, get hit, who cares? And then just out-heal all the damage. Oh, I think that noise was just telling me that I did it. Yeah. I forgot there was a noise in this. That tells you, congratulations, you did the minigame, now don't die. All that for an MP up. Would have preferred health, but whatever. I'm not too picky. An item is an item, at the end of the day. Yeah, that's all this done up until this point. Obviously I just need to go into that door, loop back and go that way. Kill the ice boss. Find where that room is, and then... yeah. Oh, music. This reminds you of the Normandy Bridge. What music piece? If you know of it, you can obviously link it and I'll listen to it, but if you have the Normandy Bridge music, so I don't remember that, then I might be able to tell you. Unless you mean this, in which case, oh. This one is not going on here. Oh yeah, obviously it's Gothic Orchestra. Mechanism has triggered the bridge in the room with a large waterfall. Woo. Now the bridge has gone down. Yeah, I mean, I just wish that Konami, because obviously Konami, but I know they're not going to, ever, but I just wish Konami would release like a soundtrack collection of every Castlevania game, from obviously Castlevania 1 up to this, in like a complete box set kind of thing. You know, all in actual CD things in like an actual box set thing with obviously artworks, maybe some behind the scenes kind of stuff, you know, interviews with the music makers if at all possible. You know, that'd be pretty cool. I know they never will for two reasons. One, it's Konami. Two, No one ever makes music collections, but that'd be pretty awesome. Especially considering Castlevania is dead. Unless there is a rumor, I believe, that is going around that they might actually be doing something with the Castlevania franchise, which personally I just hope that they don't. For two reasons. One, it might not be good, and two, if it is, that just means that they would try and milk this series even further. Like, I love the Castlevania games, obviously, especially the ones that I have played, and more so the ones that I've beaten. But the problem is, there's like, what, 20 fucking Castlevania games, I think? If you count them all. That's way too fucking many, even for a series. Granted, no one really cares about the, yeah, you're the one who's gonna do this. But yeah, like, you know, it's pretty awesome. That'd be a cool thing to do. Konami doesn't like cool things. No, no, no. Companies don't like cool things. They don't. Balance. Thank you. Because, I mean, realistically, who would actually buy something like that? Because obviously most people would be, why would you buy it? You just listen to it on YouTube and it's like, yeah, but I really like fucking Castlevania, okay? Get off my dick. I just want more memorabilia for Castlevania stuff. You know, what's wrong with that? Yeah, there's the other one. I want a health up. I don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that just yet. I want to fight Ice Lady. God, I hate this joint. Because you have to admit though that Castlevania does have some pretty sexy score music. Oh, before I go into here, I'm just going to very quickly equip, I think it's this, the Arctic Ring, because it may as bloody well. I could also equip the Fire Whip, but I don't think it's going to do more damage than the Vampire Killer. Ten out of 10. I'd freeze my dick on that. iFrames bitch, you heard of him. Gimme that ice whip. Not that I need it, but gimme. Oh, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do it now. I'll get everything done with. Only problem is I can't remember if it starts left or right. Alright. Respect the pumpkin. Did I disrespect it in any way? No, I just got the incense, did I not? Bloody cake. It's a bloody cake. Bloody cake. Alright, heart recovery is gradually all of them. Yeah, well, you haven't been here for the last 3 hours as well. Constantly hearing squeak, 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 squeak. Or hearing its idle humming theme, where he hums for some reason Joachim's theme, which is a vampire boss. Probably actually in this level, to be honest. Or have you? Well, if you have, why didn't you say anything? You asshole. No, it's not a door. Yeah, I remember now, yeah. This is why I fucking hate this. I remembered correctly. Run away! Yeah, no, I remember correctly. So because I removed the waterfall from the bridge, it then stops you from backtracking through this door. So I have to go back that way to do the bloody the coin trail thing again to come out of those arrows so I can get out, because for some stupid idiotic designer way of doing things, they decided to block this door off for some reason. This is why I hate this level. Because you're forced to do the bloody minigame thing technically twice. Like, I knew I remembered correctly, but I had to go that way anyway because it was quicker getting back upstairs, but it's still one of those moments where it's, you know you have to do it, but it's like, I'd rather get the item in and do that coin minigame thing again, rather than never do it, miss it, and have to come all the way back round to do 2 coin minigames just to get back here. So yeah, the coin minigame that got me here in the first place, that's the only way to get back down here again. And the only way to get back up is to do the other coin minigame. Or platform minigame thing. The only way to now travel from the top to the bottom of this location, and it's as obnoxious as it sounds. It's the only thing I hate about this game. I don't know why they designed it like it, and I don't know why One Mr. Igarushi, I think his name is. Yeah, so pretty much you have to enter here, those arrows, to come out of those arrows. Then if you want to go back down again, instead of walking through there, through that red little line to go into the basement second floor, you've got to go from here, up, over, over, into that cross section where the other arrows are, to come back out here, to then loop back up to go back this way, to go through those arrows, to come out there again. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare to get through here. It is. It is an absolute nightmare. And just think, I've got to do it once more. Because when I get the black key in the next level, I've got to come back this way to open that key door. I've got to do it again regardless. I have. But at least with the way that I'm going to do it, I'm going to save in the main castle. And then once I come in here, I'm going to get the item and then warp out with a magical ticket, which will then take me back to the last used save room. So I don't then have to go back through all the way up and around to get out of here. Thanks. I'm guessing you like Little Pumpkin Man then. Which in Castlevania Curse of Darkness, there's a pumpkin mace that you can make, which references this guy saying he's the greatest hero or something. And he's also a summon in that game, he is. But I think he's the final devil summon, so you have to steal Death's scythe from Death, then create his weapon, then use that weapon with the devil familiar, and then level it up, and then it turns into this, I think. Yeah, he's the greatest hero. can't remember what it says exactly. Give me it. No, I don't want. I want. No, I don't do that. No, I looked this up and I found the answer. Yeah, obviously if the pumpkin stands still it will hum Joachim's theme song, Melancholy Joachim. Pumpkin reappears in Castlevania Curse of Darkness as an innocent devil. The pumpkin mace also refers to him, describing him as a legendary hero, sorry. Not the greatest hero, but a legendary hero. So it was even greater than I tried telling the tale of. The greatest and most legendary character in the Castlevania series is a fucking pumpkin child. But I'm intrigued and interested in what his like a final splash image cutscene thing is. Oh, me. Because well, Joachim, when you do him, because he's a vampire, by killing Dracula, I believe he becomes like the lead vampire or whatever. Don't quote me on that. But I'm intrigued to see what our pumpkin friends little credit first. Raccoon Charm, a charm that brings great fortune, sometimes available by mail order. Now, if this was a Capcom game, that would be referencing Resident Evil, but sadly, this is Konami. Wow. It's also great being hit by things that you can't fucking see, right? So far. Nope. I'm trying to place my little pumpkin thing. I can wait. I guarantee it's going to be something along the lines of... Well, I don't know. Please do not smack me in my face, thank you. Will be boss 4 and 5 done. Yeah, I think it's the Joachim. Yep. Impossible! Probably are. Quickly out. No, we didn't want that. Not really. Is this even more Castlevania? Oh no, it isn't Chris, no. I just wanted to play this. Because I wanted to play his little pumpkin buddy, and it was green. Now I just want to play his little pumpkin guy. Look at him. Because this wouldn't be the beginning of the Castlevania song, because obviously again I still don't own the other Castlevania games. I will only do it when I own them all. Then and only then I do the Castlevania song. But when I do, I won't do stuff like this. I won't. Because otherwise, that would take its toll. Obviously doing Castlevanias 1 through 4 pretty much is fine, and then once you hit Symphony of the Night it turns into, oh, you've beaten Symphony of the Night, now you can play as Trevor Belmont.
Welcome.
And it's,
What would
oh,
you like today?
I don't want to. I will do eventually, but I wouldn't want to, not straight away.
Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Anything else? What would you like today? Is this fun? Yes, certainly. Is this? Yes, certainly. Anything else? What would you like today? Anything else? Come back soon.
Now my defense is at 30, which is pretty much it for the rest of the game, I believe. Because obviously, realistically, what reason do you have to play as any of these characters, right? Like, say, like Trevor in, no, Richter, sorry. Like Richter in Symphony of the Night, Pumpkin, Joachim, Trevor in, Curse of Darkness. Like, you don't really have a reason to be playing as any of these characters because it's the same game. The only difference is, like in the case of Curse of Darkness, where you play as Trevor, I think it's Trevor, you can't use healing items. You can only find meat that is just randomly dotted around the game to heal, i.e. like the old Castlevania games where you would hit a random wall and there'd just be some meat in there. Whereas obviously with these games you can take potions and use them whenever you want. So I'm just going to very quickly go downstairs. I'm not going to be able to beat this guy, and I'm not going to. But which is the forgotten one. This is PS2, it's dark as shite. Oh no, that's just this area in particular. It's meant to be dark because you're going into the depths and pits of the castle, which is where the Forgotten One exists, which is a being that has existed throughout time and has like infinite strength or whatever it is. I'm only coming down here just to fill out the map. Yeah, you can kind of just see him. If you just look in the grate, you can see him move. You can. But he's a 3-stage boss fight. He's a fine boss, but again, with this character, because he's got so low health and defense. Well, not so low. At this point, he's kind of fine. But especially at the beginning, because he has such low health defense, it's kind of like you wouldn't bother with him. And I didn't fight the Forgotten One as Joachim because Joachim is completely weak as shit. I think I tried it and then I just died like straight away, whatever it was, and I was just like, yeah, fuck this. Because the problem is with Joachim, he doesn't have any area clear attacks. Like, you can do this, and that's fine. But with Joachim, you can only target an attack, so as soon as you get poisoned, it's basically GG because you can't heal it. Yes, I don't think you can't heal it. And yes. Yes, too. Castlevania, as it was known in Europe, or Castlevania Lament of Innocence, as it's known in America. Because Leon has to lament his innocence, whatever that's supposed to mean. I think Castlevania games just all there's some great ones. There are no 3D Castlevania games. There's Castlevania 64, Castlevania 64 Legacy of Darkness, Castlevania Lament of Innocence, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, which is after this, and then Lords of Shadow and Lords of Shadow 2. They're your only 3D Castlevania games. They are. Like, that's it. When you think Castlevania, you think Metroidvania 2D. And yeah, that's the problem, because obviously Castlevania originally began as obviously just 2D side-scrolling action games. Which technically this game does, but in a 3D space. Like, obviously everything is, like, if you think about it, it's, you explore, like, imagine putting this in just a 2D area, and then obviously you get to the end and you fight a boss. Curse of Darkness goes down the route of, it kind of does that, but it follows a more linear path than being able to choose where you can and can't go. And then it also has small sections here or there to do some extra stuff. Sort of get elsewhere. Whereas this kind of just says it's 2D Castlevania, but in 3D. But yeah, like blame Symphony of the Night for being the game that, when you think Castlevania, you think you think Metrovanias. Which again, not a bad thing, because the guy behind Symphony of the Night is also the same guy behind Bloodstained, and is also the same guy behind this. So, pretty much from Symphony of the Night up until Lords of Shadow, it was the same guy doing the Castlevania games. Do not quote me about the Game Boy games or the DS games, I don't know. But I know he's at least behind the PS2 games and obviously Symphony of the Night. I assume he also did the DS games, but then after that obviously he would have left. And then eventually he turns up to do Bloodstained, which is a Metrovania. Oh, damn it. Pixels. Do I have Netflix watch the cartoon? I would, but because they fucked up Isaac, you got no chance in hell. I want Isaac to be a gay, flamboyant, redhead, shirtless dude. Not a bold, serious black dude. Okay? Yes, I'm that butthurt about one character who appears in one video game that one time. So yeah, I'm pissed. But I believe Season 4 is the final season, right? So because of that, I'm now just waiting until it's all out, then I'll just binge watch the whole lot. I will. And also, like, bollocks. Hector, the white-haired devil summoner who's the arch-rival, used to be friends with Isaac. Hector. Hector in the video game, he seems to be a guy who can stand his own, because a devil summoner relatively has a percentage of power, if not the same power as Dracula. Yet, from what I'm aware of in the anime, he's kind of a punk-ass bitch. So again, it feels like the person or people writing the Castlevania anime have actually never played fucking Curse of Darkness to save their lives. So it kind of pisses me off. Because again, being the only person who even knows that Curse of Darkness exists, like I want to get it right, you know. That's brilliant. It's the best part of season 3 in my opinion, I like it. Yeah, but I want Isaac to be the gay flamboyant redhead. Just, I mean, I would have linked it before, but just look up Isaac in Curse of Darkness. Like what kind of a villain stabs a Belmont to summon Dracula and then like licks his cheek and whispers in his ear sweet nothings? Like, what villain would do that? You've seen gay Isaac before? Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's not gay, he's just very flamboyant and out there, but I can help us play the film last night. He was saying a combination of Dark Souls and Destiny or something. What? Like, that's an oxymoron. You can't have a combination Dark Souls and Destiny. Because Destiny is a lifeless, shitty game. Dark Souls has relatively well-designed locales, music, and boss fights. Like, you can't have one or... you can't have both. It's one or the other. But yeah, I personally know nothing about Returnal. Mostly because A, I don't have a PS5, so I'm not going to look into it. Because I know I will play the game eventually. I just have no idea fucking when. Oh yeah, it's the boss room that I can't actually get into just yet. I don't think it was Destiny, you said, but it wasn't on the sci-fi game. It seems like a difficult game. I mean, if it's going down the route of a Souls-like, then, I mean, no comment, just because I'm personally sick and tired with Souls games. Because the problem is, and obviously if you've played Dark Souls, you might know what I mean, but if you never have, then you might not know, but, like, Dark Souls has a feeling to it, and a certain design to how the games play and work. Some Souls-likes do not understand that, and you get games like The Surge, which the idea of a post-apocalyptic sort of mechanized augmentation robot game is completely far off from the gothic, more obviously Castlevania sort of you know, medieval history fantasy of the Dark Souls games, you know, so it goes down a different route in terms of its world building, and it does it well, but the problem is its boss fights are kind of just ass. They are. You know, the boss fights are just kind of like ass, and it's just whatever. At least for me, personally. Because I never beat the Surge, and I probably never will. Maybe. Yeah. But I mean, you're probably right though, Chris. The problem is though, what games have come out so far this year for Game of the Year contenders? Nothing has come. No, I will tell a lie. East 9. East 9, Game of the Year. No, East 9 is Game of the Year. Do you know why? Because it doesn't fuck you over with having shitty content in it. So there, 10 out of 10. Yeah, so far, obviously for me, it's East 9 because it's the only game that I've played for this year. It's the only game that I've played for this year. And then Resident Evil 8 won't get Game of the Year, not for me personally. It'll be a good game, but Game of the Year... Again, if my friend Dark Shadow, who is a Resident Evil nut, doesn't give a flying fuck about Resident Evil and wants to wait for me to play it to say to him if it's worth buying immediately or yeah, just wait for it. If he isn't buying it day one, then yeah, it's not going to win Game of the Year, I'm afraid. You know, like if my resident Evil nerd doesn't care, then I mean, even I don't care. Like I say, it's Resident Evil 7's gameplay, but with throwing Resident Evil 4's upgrade system in because, we've got no imaginative bone in our body. Let's just recreate Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 4. Okay, that's not reason dead how you'd say that would win. No, it wouldn't. Because you're potentially just going off, unless you've played the old Vampire the Masquerade, which I haven't, admittedly. Aroma earring. Oh, increases intelligence? We do him, it's not boy. Yeah, so... And that's the problem. Like, again, what games are coming out that we know are confirmed? Obviously, Resident Evil 8 will be a fun game, but not Game of the Year. Biomutant maybe could edge out, but I really don't think anyone's going to vote for that game to be Game of the Year. What else? Yeah, I don't know what else is coming out. Mass Effect doesn't count, Diablo 2 doesn't count. Deathloop, I mean... whatever. Back 4 Blood, I mean, it's Left 4 Dead, I don't care. I don't. But yeah, like I say, like, yeah, it's just Left 4 Dead, so I just do not care. Again, Left 4 Dead is not a bad game, it's just... once you've played it once, you've played it all the time. Surprise everyone. Well, besides me, Tiff is the only other person that I'm aware of who even remembers that that game exists. Can I even re-enter? Well, I can't even go that way. So yeah, besides me, she's the only other person who I'm actually aware of when you mention Biomutant. It's, oh, that game! And not, oh, what is that game? It's, oh yeah, that game. Yeah, that was announced like 4 years ago and no one's ever heard anything of it since, and it's, yep. Oh, right, Ratchet and Clank. It's Ratchet and Clank. Not exactly a Game of the Year contender, is it?
Come on. Idiot. Yeah, let's say it's Ratchet and Clank. And the game's also 70 quid, so no. Again, I seem to be the only person putting my fucking foot down when it comes to buying games now. Like, some people are just gonna go out and buy shit because, oh my god, I mean, granted, I'm getting Resident Evil 8 and that game's 60 quid, but... Can I still get that PS5? Probably not, no. Maybe if he asked, but he hasn't been to work in many a weeks and still won't be for many a weeks since he's just had surgery. Might as well have him buy one if he can. No. Again, I'm not buying games for 70 fucking quid. I'm not. I mean, I'm not even buying Resident Evil 8. He is. Because of all the help that I've been giving him for like Monster Hunter and shit, and I've also allowed him to use my Switch to pay some dude on eBay to hack it to get 9,999 of everything. He said that he'll buy me Resident Evil 8, and he even said that he'll watch me. To which my only reply, and hopefully goddamn this time he'll listen, will be, oh, I'd love to, but as you know, obviously Dark Shadow, but I mentioned his name to him. Obviously, he's on the fence about buying it, so because I can stream it for him, you know streaming, you know the whole YouTube thing, I can do that for him, so I'm doing that. Then I'm gonna need to damn well tell Dark Shadow to fucking turn up. You know, even if it is just for 5 minutes, if he doesn't want to watch anything, I just need to ask him to turn up for like 5 minutes. Because then obviously whilst I'm up here doing this, playing Resident Evil, then if dear old Papa Midget turns up, and then it's, oh yeah, there's Dark Shadow, but you know him as, yeah, so that's him. And then all you twats will turn up, and then he'll eventually go, wait, Blight Blazer subbed for 22 months? 22 months? That's almost 2 years. You've been doing this for almost 2 years. Oh, no fucking shit. Then hopefully something goes click, and then it's, oh. Hope he's doing well. No, he isn't. Do you want to know the actual answer? He may have also had a stroke the other day. And the only reason why I'm laughing is because none of us fucking knew. Because it was just one of those moments of sharp shearing pain, and then like that was just about it. And then obviously you call your doctor, and then the doctor's like, oh, yeah, this may be this, but obviously we'll get some tests done just to make sure. So, you know. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you have well, he had an hernia operation, his like 8th one or whatever it is, and then obviously have been out of hospital since. He now has another hernia in the exact same place he just had his operation, so that's great. And then to add on to top of that, he may have also had a very, very small slight stroke in his left eye, I believe. So for him, shit's just getting worse and worse. Doesn't then help when I tell him to go fuck himself when it comes to Monster Hunter, but people need to learn. You know, geez, sorry. You really don't need to be sorry. He and I have the exact same mentality of shit happens. Like, I've had 3 lung surgeries already, almost 1 year after the other. One was like 8 months after the other surgery that I had. Like mentally, I might be fucked, but on the outside, I'm at least capable of saying shit happens, you know? Like, at least I have the benefit of saying when I was in hospital, the hospital food was good. Because I know how people normally complain about that kind of stuff. Yeah, this one. You know? And maybe a few nurses. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, like that, it just did what it is. Should you have an interest in games that keeps you stable, somewhat sane? No and no. One, he doesn't ever play games ever. He only does it when he feels like it. The last time he played something was maybe 2 years ago. But yeah. And again, all I've done is collected 1,000 games and played mostly none of them. And then mostly have mood swings when things go ever so slightly wrong, and then it's fucking shit, piss, cock, shit, wanker, 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 kind of thing. And then shit like The Getaway happens. Although I will admit that was once, and it will forever be the one time that that will ever happen. I'm not doing that again. I'm not. This is gonna suck. No! Walker. Pills here. Am I gonna get more now? I was thinking of... Oh yeah, can't I just fucking skip this? Yeah, you can, but it's a stupid jump because the camera angle's off. Yeah, I was thinking of... but I don't know yet. I mean, it's the cheapest I've ever seen the game go on sale, I believe. Oh, yeah, now I remember why you never do this. Because you can't actually jump that gap. I'm not getting sure every 2 in a month or so. Well, it's on the Epic Game Store, so probably not. You fucking... Oh, you think some Chinese guy's gonna steal your data? Racist? It's not racist if it's true. Battle Royale. I would, but like I say, my biggest issue is with that game is the combat looks fairly meh. At best, fairly meh. Oh, there's the black key that I needed. Outriders, what should gone into it with time? No, there was a difference between Outriders and Chinese Battle Royale. Outriders was the only problem with Outriders that it could have been was if it had like shitty missions like in Destiny. But thankfully it didn't. So So yes, Outriders was a very good game and I would recommend it. Even at full price, I'd recommend it. I mean, I wouldn't. But like, if you had literally nothing else to do, then yeah, knock yourself out. Outriders was a pretty good game. Hello, William. How are you? Good afternoon. Even though it is evening for me now. Like I say though, Chris, in terms of Mord Howl, like I say, I want to get it, but I'm really on the fence about getting it. I'm really on the fence. Like, I want to, but again, it's like with Siege. Like, I'm going to be playing, you know, Siege and whatever. Well, like, I'm going to be playing Siege and say Apex and whatnot. Then would I really have time to play Chivalry? And yes, I've already beaten the game as Leon William. But I've never beaten the game as our pumpkin friend here, so that's why I'm playing as the pumpkin. Because I beat Leon, I think, sometime last year, and then I did Joachim maybe a good 6 months ago. Maybe. So now it's about high time that I do the pumpkin playthrough. I mean, it's the same game, but... I mean, I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Yeah, so like I say, I've beat Leon last year. I mean, if you want to watch me play it, I do have a YouTube, so if you type in !YouTube, I think, you'll get a link to my channel and you can find it there if you want to watch. But yeah, if you're here for Castlevania, I will let you know. I don't know how I will ever let you know in the future, but I'm planning on buying all the Castlevania games, obviously right from Castlevania 1 all the way up to Lords of Shadow 2, and doing one long Castlevania marathon. Even the Game Boy Advance, DS games and everything in between thrown in. But I have no idea when the hell I'm going to even be able to start with that. I've got to leave. The pumpkin is a lot stronger than Leon and Joachim, right? He starts with a lot more strength, yes. Joachim, or Joachim, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I believe he eventually levels up to the point where it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that actually even reminds me. If you've never played this game as Joachim or Joachim, when you come into this level and in this specific room, do not, whatever you do not jump down. Because if you jump down, Joachim doesn't use a whip. So you can't get out of here. Like, you're perpetually locked in on this floor forever. Unless you have like a magical ticket to leave. But yeah, because he doesn't have the whip, he can't whip out of here. He can't. Like, you're soft locked down there if you don't have a magical ticket to warp out. So in the event you do ever play as Joachim, be careful of this room. You do not want to fall down. Or stock up on magical tickets and memorial tickets. Oh no, that button. Strange, yeah, like I say, you're just soft locked in that room forever. Because he does have a double jump, obviously, but because he has those floating swords around him, obviously he can't use them to whip up and over. If the developers gave him a triple jump, then that would remove, you know, the whip jumps that you would need that are required to get some items. Because you can't 100% this game as Joachim. You can't. Because he can't use any, where are they? The relics, he can't use any. You already jumped really on not whipping the ball. Oh, really? But yeah, it's like I say, it's... Like with Leon, obviously, because you get the whip, you can just whip up. I don't know if that works with Joachim, though. I'm fairly certain you can't get up to most places without a whip. Because obviously you whip up and over to some places. Or there are some puzzles that do flat out... Well, I will tell a lie. There are some rooms, and that room might even have one, to be honest. But there are some rooms that when you play as Joachim, that are whip-only puzzle rooms, they do give you platforms to jump onto to just skip the puzzle or the platforming. But I believe in that room they didn't bother. I believe that's the only room in the entire game where there are no ways out if you drop down. Are there 2 rooms in here? Yeah, like I said, I only just remembered myself. Because it's been a while since I played as him. Right, I'm gonna play Star Wars game. I'm way ahead of you, Chris, but I don't know what to play. I don't. Well, I was way ahead of you, but I just don't know what to play. I don't. So obviously I've done Force Unleashed. Yeah, I've done the Force Unleashed. I mean, I own pretty much every Star Wars game in existence. Or almost all. Play one I haven't yet. I mean, there's a lot. Like, I haven't played Star Wars Squadrons, Star Wars Clone Wars. And then you've also got the games on Steam like Shadows of the Empire and Galaxies, I think it's called. No, Galaxies I think was the MMO, but my point still stands, like there's a lot of Star Wars games I've never played. Well, it's this room, I can get this room. Can I play Shadows of the Empire? No, I haven't. See, like that, he can't get up there as well. With Joachim. How much health do I have now? 160. Good classic 964 game portal on Steam. No, I know, I've got it on Steam. Like I say, the only Star Wars games that I don't own on Steam are the, X-Wing or X-Fighter games. They're the only ones that I don't own on Steam. That one might be nice. If that move gives me iframes, this move will be very nice to keep handy. Just because I can get in and out of fight pretty quickly if I need to.
Oh, sorry. Anything on the Golden Week so interesting though? No, not really. Especially in terms of anything that's on my wish list anyway, there's nothing really on there. I mean, Steam did recommend me the VR Kanojo porn game, because I recently played Steam VR. Because of course it did. Like, here's a sale going on, here's a Japanese porn game. Because you've played VR on its own. Like... Like, I get it, people want to get their rocks off to VR porn, but like, it's not my thing. Stop recommending it me. You already know what that means. And no, I'm not going to, but... Which I know. Kiss you and me all you want. But this is why. Golden rule, do not play games and eat. Simple as. I haven't done for years. And guess what? I eat my dinner and I play my games anyway. It's amazing what you can do when you can do two things at once. Yeah. Also, he just has the incessant need that if a game is turned on and he's playing it, then it must be continued. Not 1 second must be wasted. No, you must not save and turn off. You must keep playing. It's really silly. I think before I want to go into that room, I believe that room... If you fall off, I think it leads to a room here. Oh no, this is the invisible room. Well, the dark room, I should say. Because the problem is you don't really have much in the way of where you can and can't jump. Curtain time bell, which is what I need. There's a door over here, though. Because once you jump, you're committed to going in that direction. There's no real altering the jumps. Too far. And especially when you literally cannot see. All this for a shitting room. Blows. We might be here for about half an hour. All that for the Brisingamen. Which is actually fairly useful, but very annoying to pick up. Oh yeah, let me just set you here, so I can just leave. The only problem is I'm missing the wolf's foot and I don't remember where it is. If it's behind one of the key doors, then I'll go after that key door. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly knock it up. Yeah, you need the Red Phoenix key and Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab. Well, there's my answer. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh, this is the room where if you cock up, you fall down. And if you also jump, then it's game over. So I need to go to Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab first. And get the Wolf's Foot. Yeah, I think jumping down here just gets you to the boss room quicker. Oh no, there is an item though. Because I want to go back. Yeah, I mean, I do need to go back to the... which will probably be quicker if I run through down straight over and then all the way up and around again. Or I go through there, come back through up here, because then it's just a straight shot over and drop down. And then... collect the last of the items and rooms that I haven't been to yet. And then do the final dungeon. Or final floor. And then that's pumpkin mode complete. And then all that leaves me is crazy mode, but... Oh, you can do that? Who'd have guessed? No, that was right here. Oh, I need a key. I don't have the key, do I? Yep, I need the white tiger key. God. Well, now I've got another reason to come back here. Well, not another reason, but a reason. Because it's going to be in one of like the two rooms in one of the two dungeons that I haven't been able to get to because of the wolf's foot. what I ate earlier. A couple of burgers. With a side plate of chips, as always. Can't have a burger without some steak fries. You want eggs Benedict? Ooh, so eggs and hollandaise, eh? I think it's hollandaise. It's an English muffin with parma ham. I can eat that right about now. Oh god. God damn it, I did all of this and it didn't matter anyway. Why are they... I need to go up and up. No, run away. Oh, never mind. She was gonna do her love bite thing, where she latches onto you and just starts... because she's a succubus. And there's the yellow orb. All the orbs required to get into the final dungeon. But I need to backtrack to open up all the other sodding doors. And the easiest way to do that is to get some memorial tickets, save in the castle, go in, walk out.
Welcome. What would you like today? Is that all? What would you like today?
Oh. Bullshit.
Is this? Would you like anything else?
Is it 5? 1, 2, Yeah, I think it's just 5 tickets I need.
Certainly. Anything else? Come back soon.
Now I just need to somehow get 50,000 gold. So I can get that armor plating. For 30% defense. Which will then take me up to 40 defense and 40 attack. Which at that point, fighting Dracula should be pretty fine. Now I save. And this is going to be my warp point. Did I enjoy Bloodstained 8-bit games with a 2.5 D1 more? Or 2.5 D1? Because technically, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is still a 2D game. It's just in a 3D environment. But yeah, no, I've only played Curse of the Moon. I've not played Curse of the Moon 2 yet. But again, they're not really comparable because Curse of the Moon is more your traditional Castlevania game, whereas Ritual of the Night is your Metroidvania. So, I'm seeing the trees there. You know, so I enjoyed them both. The only thing that sort of caught me off guard is they're both the same game technically. Like you fight all the same boss fights and all that kind of stuff. I should point out I prefer NES Castlevania Metroidvania ones. Oh, Metroidvania ones, obviously. Because I played a lot of Metroidvanias. So I saw you when the two rooms coming. What? Yeah, I will do.
All that for a white orb. Now I'll have a look. I'm done with this. I mean, you say so cool, but I'm not going to be spending monies. I assume not. Because what's it for anyway? I doubt they're going to be repackaging like games like this in a collection. If they were doing that, then that would be pretty cool, but there's no way that's happening. Well, obviously PS4. I can sell that. Depends how limited run do it. Because normally what they do, well not normally, but what they would do sometimes or whatever is they'll either say, oh, we've only got like 1,000 copies and that's it, or they'll just put a game up on sale for X amount of weeks and then close the sales after that and then make that amount and then send them out. That's why games sometimes take so long to get out. Like, obviously my Scott Pilgrim vs. the World will take a very long time to get here, if at all, because like Blazer's already got his, right? And I'm fairly certain he ordered his way after mine, so if they were doing it in an order, well, in theory, I should have mine by now, because he got his, I think, maybe a week, 2 weeks ago. And I still haven't heard diddly squat about them shipping mine. Because either shipping overseas like that is not happening at the moment, or they just don't ship internationally until there's a big enough order to ship out, which is absurd.
Nope, that's everything done. Oh, it's for the anniversary collection. Okay, $175, sure. If that doesn't come with, like, a crap ton of stuff... Listen, I love Castlevania, but... And even that is potentially a lot of money. Like the base game, $35 just to own the Castlevania collection, which I believe comes with Castlevania 1, 2, 3, 4, Bloodlines, 2 Game Boy games, and I think that's it. I think that's what it comes with that collection. So getting that is fine, and if I really care, it is a hell of a lot cheaper doing that than it is buying those games in particular, because obviously Castlevania 3 alone is like £100. It is. So if I was smart, that would, at minimum, the base version, without looking at the other editions, the base version would be smart. But again, I would like to have all these games in their original format. Now, the only good thing about that is it comes with Kid Dracula, which is a Game Boy game, and it's fairly expensive as well. But yeah, like if that $175 does not come with shit that makes it worth $175, then as much as I love Castlevania, sorry. Where do I need to go? Oh, what the hell does it even come with? What does the Super Duper Edition come with? I can't even read. Shadow box, lights up and plays music. Nice. Deluxe clamshell case and retro style box with metallic ink, so that's like the NES, and then the Sega Mega Drive boxes. Original soundtrack. Okay, now if that came with every song of all those collection of games, that alone would be worth it for me. A reversible poster, nice. I mean, I would prefer 2, but whatever. History of Castlevania. Enamel pin. Miniature replica box collection. Sadly not life-size box collection, because that would be pretty cool. Steelbook, nice, and retro box art prints. For $175? No, sorry. I don't know who the fuck you think you're fooling, but no. Yeah, I love Castlevania, but $175 for all that? No. No. Maybe 120, sure. And that'd be a bit of a push, but 120, maybe. 175? Not counting import duties and shit like that alone would screw me for import duties, that would. Like $175? No, you don't get replica Mez boxes. Maybe this big, sure, but
Like I say, if they were actual life-size replica boxes, then yeah, I would 100% probably want them for that, because that alone would be worth a lot of money. But the miniatures, some box art prints. Okay, the poster I'd want, the steelbook I'd want, the enamel I'd want, the shadow box I'd want. If I can get them, and obviously the soundtrack, if I can get them in a bundle without the miniature boxes and say the box art prints, because if you only get 3 box art prints and not all of them, then whatever. But yeah, well, if I could get all the other stuff minus the miniature replica boxes and the box art prints for one of the cheaper editions, then yes, I will probably do it. But I'm gonna more than assume the other editions. So what's the cheaper edition, the Bloodlines one? What does that even come with? Who knows, because I can't read that. Oh, the deluxe clamshell case, the soundtrack, and the poster. So what does the other edition come with then? Oh, is one just NES and one SNES boxes? Oh, okay, so one is just an NES box, the other one's just an NES, a Mega Drive box. How the fuck did they... come up with this price tag, honestly? Like, how did they come up with that price tag? Like, how are you doing a soundtrack, the game? How are you doing soundtrack, the game, and poster? Right, so the game is 35, then to get a poster and soundtrack, it's, what, $70? I can't see. No, $60, sorry. So that's, what, an extra $15 to $20 for a soundtrack and a poster. Okay. And then it's a further $100 to get some mini box replicas, an enamel pin, and a light-up box that plays music. How the fuck do you get $100 out of that? Who are you ripping off? Oh, the fans of Castlevania, I see. So at minimum, I will probably, I don't know yet. At minimum, I'll probably just get the base game and call it a day. Unless one of those 2 editions comes with, obviously the soundtrack comes with all the music, which I know it won't. But if it did, then at minimum I would want one of the special editions. Probably the NES one, just because it would take up less space on my fucking row up there. Yeah, for $175, like I say, imports can screw me the hardest. That's the other thing to worry about. Like, would I pay $175 for that? What is even $175 to me anyway? I assume like $120. $126. Nice conversion rate, brain. Yeah, 126. And I did just say, did I not? If it was 120, then maybe. So yeah, at 120, it's a massive push to get something like that. And I kind of wish it would come with more stuff for that kind of price. Yeah, so for 126, that's technically not bad. But import would screw me on that. I'd probably have to pay at least half of that for import. So total, I'm gonna have to pay like £200 to get that. It's not worth it. It's the same reason, like, I 100% would have wanted the Mass Effect wearable helmet. The problem is it's only sold in America, and by the time I'd even be able to buy it and get it here, it's almost double the amount it would cost to just buy the damn thing. you know? So to buy the thing, I would 100% buy it. But then getting it here, I would have to buy another copy, essentially, just to get it here through import and shit. So it's not worth it. Like, yeah, I'd love it, but it's not worth it. It's not. If I had like a really close friend who lived in America, and if you can send gifts for free, and it is an actual gift, then what I would do is I would just give them the money, then they can send it to me once they get it, because that will be a lot cheaper in the long run. But, I mean, not to basically tell you and my boys to go fuck yourselves, but, I mean, with that kind of money, as much as I could potentially trust you, I can't, for obvious reasons. So yeah, like, unless Dark Shadow lived in America, then yeah, I'd probably do it, but... Yeah, but it's Castlevania, I want the large priced one. Not the cheapest, not the priciest. I mean, it's fine, it comes with a soundtrack, it comes with a poster. That's about the same as what the Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 edition that I ordered comes with. I can't remember what that comes with. Yeah, it came with... Oh, that's Castlevania 1 though. I don't want Castlevania 1. Yeah, this came with... yeah, soundtrack, reversible poster, and the game. But that was the only edition that they sold. And that's the price of the Castlevania thingy one. So I mean, yeah, it comes with pretty much the same stuff, and yeah, that'd be nice. But again, if that soundtrack came with every song from those games, then I probably would go for it. But I know it won't, so I'll obviously be on the fence about it. And if it is a limited run in terms of they set a date and that's it, and not, oh, we're only going to make 1,000 of these, for an example. Yeah, then if it's for a date, as it gets closer to the date of cancellation, I'll have another look, but I don't think I will. Again, getting the game at minimum is still going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than buying the games on like NES, Game Boy and whatnot, but like, I've gotten this far buying, like, Aria of Sorrow on sodding Game Boy Advance, so... yeah.
No, don't die. Oh, damn it. Come on! So I say incense. This incense burned by magic gradually recovers your HP. That's everything here done. And this is the point where I can't be asked. The problem is, I'm going to run out of time if I don't do the last dungeon and beat Dracula and Walter Bernhardt. I'm going to mode this soon, I won't be missing too many items. The only one that I am missing is what are the missing? Yeah, the only one that I'm missing is the armor. That's like 1500.
How'd you miss all of that? You know, I want to kill you. Not bad. Not especially for spamming the pumpkin missiles. That little shuttle one's pretty good. Think of it as more of like a Devil May Cry game than a Castlevania game.
Yeah, definitely worth buying, especially for $4. Why not? Oh yeah, and also the tablet that I just picked up says 6 on it. But as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pick up a tablet, says 6 on it. Turn that tablet around, it says 4. Which you have to go all the way around to somewhere else to plonk it, to then flip it, and then that's it. I believe it gets flipped. I don't think it gets magically altered. I believe it just gets flipped, and then it's... Oh, it says 4 now. If it's magical, I'll raise my hands and call myself an idiot because I've misremembered. But I want to be certain that they just put it in a device, gets flipped, and that's it. Which is one of those moments of... What? You know, like, how often have you picked a thing up and only gone, oh, thing, instead of, oh, 4. There you go. So we'll find out in a moment. Although, to be honest, I believe only flipping that gives you the item to fight the forgotten one, if I remember correctly.
Odor of the Misty Moon. Our last save point. And then we get to finally see the image of what the pumpkin gets for beating the game. Yeah, it does just get flipped over. All because he can't. You know what I mean. Yeah, the Dragon Quest. Opens the door that leads to the throne room. Oh no, this was something that I did have to do. So yeah, like I say, if you don't know any better, and you don't come this way straight away, you got to come here, run all the way around, then run back up and down, then back down again, to go all the way back up again. So that's why I think in the other area it's the secret seal. So you can fight the Forgotten One. Oh, I've got to run back first. Thankfully I do obviously have a ticket, so once I get over there and I'm done over there, I can walk back to the save point. Which actually, why don't I just do that right now? Did I just use a fucking normal ticket? No, I didn't.
And I won't have enough money to get the 30% defense. Which obviously would be very nice for this character, but as long as I'm careful with item usage, and I've also got a sacrificial doll, so in the event that I do run out of potions, I at least have one last heal on death. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Shouldn't come to that. Didn't. Yeah, unless I get a $10,000 redo bag. Sadly, we're not getting that armor. Because I do conveniently have enough. Well, I think I have a ticket to get me to Ronaldo's shop, and then I would have a ticket to get back to that save room. So even if I did somehow get enough money in the next, like, 4 rooms, I'll at least be able to go back and get it. Isn't this another dark room? Here it is. I mean, I'll take the health. Oh, I will. I believe you can actually make that if you have the wolf's foot. And the problem is I don't know where the hell it begins or ends. It might be well. I say, if I'd only I'd have gotten, well, had some wolf's foot left. This fucking sucks. Was jumping from here straight over is fine. Over the corner. Is it? For that unlock jewel. Lots to fight. I've forgotten one. No, we're at the end of the game. Just, I think Walter Burn. I really do not remember if Death is in this. I want to say he is. Could it probably be what, Walter Bernhardt, Death, and Dracula? Or it's Bernhardt, Dracula, then Death. So, 3-stage boss fight with 7 potions. 9 high potions, 2 super potions, 2 big meat, 2 small meat. And of course the traditional walk up random ass floating stairs to get to Dracula. I don't know how these stairs are being supported, but they are. Is it Walter Bernhardt? No. What you laughing at? Okay.
Really? I'm glad I remembered that. Go on. And that's Walter done. Yep, it's death. Death kind of also blows. Because of that. No! No. Iframes. Forgot about that. You can deadly tempest all you want when I know it's coming. I don't give a flying fuck. We can call upon your minions. I have no idea how I didn't get hit with any of that. I have no idea how I dodged all that. Oh no, never mind, that's it. I thought I had to fight Dracula. Never mind. So he gets what? A soul? Ooh. Wait, was Dracula never in this? Not even in Leon's campaign? The answer to that is probably no, but... I mean, yeah, that's at pumpkin mode done. After all these years, I've finally sat down to do one. And in just over 5 hours. I assume the end game time will be shorter than that. But yeah, I mean, it was nice. I mean, again, not necessarily worth playing because it is just the same game, just slightly harder. But yeah, I liked it. It was pretty good. Yeah, all that for a soul potentially. So, oh. Okay. Oh no, he fired a pumpkin bomb at Walter Bernhardt's head and knocked him out. No cross bloody tears. Always bloody tears, isn't it? Oh no, it was only Halloween. He went trick-or-treating. Sure. The most legendary hero of all went trick-or-treating. Beat the crap out of Walter to say, "Give me my candy," and then promptly left afterwards. Oh, more ammo. America, right? What kind? 9mm? And that is now a clear save data. Yeah, so that's Castlevania. Oh, Sound Select. Because I never bought this. Comments from Michiru Yamane. Elemental Tactician, a powerful and beautiful enemy music piece, one of my favorites. Oh, remix of music from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, who'd have guessed? One of Iga's favourite tunes, a piece that shows Leon's grief and anger. 22 and 9mm, nice. The famous Vampire Kill song from the series Motif is part of this music. Oh. That's nice that they do add in the composer's little details. That's nice. Yes, like I say, that's this done. The next time I play this, potentially not counting the Castlevania film, will be at crazy mode. Because that's the only other thing that I haven't done. But without further ado, that's the end of a YouTube video, I suppose. Not that anyone will watch it, but in the event you do, I hope you enjoyed. Because I enjoyed playing it. But without further ado, I'll see you in the next one. Ta-ta.